of counting so long ago. Enemies keep calling after me. Still acknowledge, yeah, you've got it all. If you ask me, yeah, it's all a game of chance. Don't know the thinking. Like that bird goes that way that you want, that's how it is. No matter what life throws at you, take it on. Whoa, fly like a tiger, walk in the park, play the hero till I die. Fly like an eagle, soar through the sky, be free till you die. I don't believe in any miracles. I risk a lot any day. Gambling's only for fools. Take nothing for granted. If you don't seize the chance, it's over for you. Life never goes the way you want. That's how it is. No matter what happens, face it all head on. Whoa, flies like a tiger, walk in the park, play the hero till I die. Fly like an eagle, soar through the sky, be free till you die. Life is a cloud swimming against the harshest wave. The moment you give in, you get wiped out. Oh, fly like a tiger, walk in the park, play the hero till I die. Fly like an eagle, soar through the sky, be free till you die. Fly like a tiger, fly like a tiger, fly like an eagle, soar through the sky, be free till I die.
Boop. Hello guys, hello all my cool cats. How you guys all doing? I hope you guys are doing well. I hope you guys are doing excellent. I hope you guys have had a better week than I've had. But I hope you guys are doing well tonight. I really hope you guys have had a great night. And of course also a very good week and things of that nature. So I hope you guys have had a good week now. I'm not 100% sure, but but regardless, you know, once again, here we are about to do what I do and do what I do, I guess, the best, or to a certain degree. Yeah, I don't even know when I come up with these titles, I don't know anything anymore. I think I just come up with something that just sounds, you know, odd, I guess. I don't know. I'm very, you know, different when it comes to just making titles up and, you know, things of that nature. But You know, all I want to do is make you guys smile and laugh at my antics. You know, like as long as you guys are happy with what I do, that's all that matters to me in the end. Yeah, I mean, I'm not exactly the biggest JoJo fan, but I was like, okay, well, you know what, we got to play up the memes just for the heck of it, because I was like, you know what, I wanna have at least a little. I got to keep up with the memes and things of that nature, even though, like I said, I'm not like a big JoJo fan or anything like that. But I was like, okay, let me just come up with something. I'm like, wait, playing open world games mostly tonight, so I was like, okay, you know what, let's play something that's got a little bit of, you know, or at least play up the MAME for the most part, just to make it kind of work. So there it is. If you guys like it, okay. If not, it's not, I understand. You know, like when it comes to like creating stuff, like it's really difficult sometimes to come up with like an actual title for some of these things. That's why like some of the titles make absolutely no sense. So like really, I'm literally just pulling something right out of my butt, because I'm like, I don't know what the heck I'm coming up with. I don't know what the heck I'm going to talk about. I just want to put something out there, you know. But it is what it is. When you when you become like a content creator, you kind of like start to like run out of ideas, or like something doesn't connect, and like you just coming up with something just to put there. But it all comes down to what what you think is entertaining as a title, you know. But it is what it is. But outside of that, you know, all I like to do is just have fun, you know, playing games and just enjoying, you know, I guess enjoying life to some degree. But like I was saying, guys, this week was just, it was rough. It was just a very rough week for me. But you know, but I will definitely touch bases more on that during the Sunset Corner. Because I figured tonight, you know, I think I'm just going to take a nice, chilled, relaxed night to some degree. And just kind of I'm just vegging out tonight. If I'm being honest with you guys, because I literally didn't come up with the games I wanted to play until literally just yesterday and tonight, you know. Because I figured, you know, I got to throw in an extra game in there. Just because I don't want to bore you guys and things of that nature, you know. I mean, like, yeah, I know some of you guys like Sonic Frontiers. I'm not sure some of you guys actually like Phantasy Star Online or not. But my biggest thing was like, I have to keep consistency, because one day, guys, all this is going to change. I'm going to have a brand new avatar. I'm going to have completely different layout and stuff like that. So I always want to try to keep my cool cats happy and stuff like that, you know. Now, not every single live stream is a winner, obviously, but all I want to do is just try to do my best and try to, you know, have fun with, you know, what I do. And again, sometimes I do dumb stuff just to try to make things work out, you know. So, you know, not every time I'm gonna it's not gonna be a winner every single time, and you know what, that's perfectly fine, you know. Because ultimately, as long as you guys are, you know, watching, or at least, you know, being entertained and stuff like that, you know, because eventually, you know, I won't be able to, like, you know, respond to like every single like message and stuff like that, especially when I update. But I'm not trying to say like oh, I'm gonna get like 1 million subscribers and stuff like that as soon as I get this new update and stuff like that done. I'm not saying that, because again, I'm a very humble person, so I'm like, I don't want to say anything and put myself out there and it doesn't exactly, like, you know, come to fruition. But I definitely know there's a lot of stuff that I want to work with, and maybe I might get popular, maybe not, I don't know. I mean, time will tell. But you know, that's why I have to stay consistent with, you know, live streams and stuff like that. So I think any content creator can say, you know, being consistent is the most important thing. You know, if you're creating content, people are expecting you to do, you know, content on a certain day at a certain time and stuff like that, you know. I mean, look, coming up to close to what, this coming up to a 2nd year anniversary doing this stuff, you know. And again, you know, I've made good progress, you know, considering I started 2 years ago and hardly had anybody, and now I know majority of people, you know, you guys definitely want to watch the ASMR stuff, which I know. And again, I apologize, the ASMR is running late, but because of just this week kind of threw me for a loop, so I could not do any progression in the ASMR stuff. But I was working on at least a little something on my second Twitter account. So for those who are at least following me on Twitter, DeviantArt, and Fur Affinity, you guys kind of already know what I'm working on as a side thing, a small little side thing, just to kind of get, you know, people like, okay, I'm still doing animation work, I'm still doing all this stuff. I just want to make sure that, you know, I'm doing something as far as ASMR stuff is concerned, you know, because eventually, like, my format with ASMR stuff might change slightly, you know, depending on, you know, the time and the amount of, you know, like hours I can put into something like that. Because I do, like, when you're making like videos, especially when you're doing this stuff by yourself, it, you know, you don't have a lot of time, you know, you don't have a lot of help either, because like literally I'm a one-man, you know, production crew doing everything, you know, and it really does take a lot of time and effort to make sure that the stuff that you're creating is definitely going to, I guess, equal up to what you want to, I guess, hear or see or whatever it is. And I know I've stuck my foot in my mouth a couple of times. I'm like, wait a second, I'm kind of putting everything out there like all at once. I'm like, I don't want to give away all my best stuff, you know, like right away, because then I won't know what else to, you know, kind of put in, you know, for the next like big thing or the next big, you know, project I have, you know, going on and stuff like that. And I also know you guys also like the Attack On series as well, which again, that takes time and effort to like create, you know, the animations, the script writing and all that stuff, you know. It's not the stuff I do, guys, this is not easy. I'm doing basically like, well, technically I'm doing 4 different jobs, from artwork, script writing, animations, and voiceover stuff. I mean, that's a lot for one person. But I mean, I'm thankful I can do it. It just takes a lot of time and effort, you know, and especially like when you have a job and, you know, you have responsibilities and stuff, it's very hard to kind of put yourself, you know, in that position where you're able to do this stuff and actually make it sound, you know, not only believable, but also it's good content, you know. Because I mean, anybody can do this. Anybody could do what I do and things of that nature. And it just depends on, I guess, the content that you're selling that actually makes you, I guess, succeed in some ways, you know, like you're not going to have like a stellar live stream or stellar video or content every single time, you know, but then sometimes you're like, I think I nailed that. And other times it's like, I think I nailed that, but I look at the daggone thing and I'm like, oh, wait, no, I didn't nail that. That was absolutely horrible. And I try my best not to get down about that. I really don't, because I know I'm always looking at trying to improve. And I really believe once I do get like the new avatar and, you know, the layout, change the layout and everything like that, I really believe that things will start picking up for me. But again, you got to start someplace. And I'm just thankful that I was able to, you know, create all this stuff. Thankfully, through the magic of Second Life, you know. If it wasn't for Second Life, I probably wouldn't be doing what I'm doing right now. So all I can say is I hope that I am at least, you know, making things, or at least making an attempt to make things entertaining for you guys. I mean, I've been doing this for 2 years almost, coming up to 2 years. Come March, it'll be 2 years anniversary doing this, you know. And I don't know if I've progressed. I don't know if I've progressed in a way where I feel that I can say I've progressed and actually it feels good, you know. I can't say that yet, but it's the little steps. It's always this little tiny teeny steps that you have to take, you know, one foot in front of the other, as they say. And you know, I at least can say I have made progression. Am I at where I want to be at? No, I'm not. But I have at least you know, attempted and tried, and at least I know where I'm at now. I can say I have at least, you know, gotten further than where I was at the beginning, you know, because again, promoting yourself is hard. Promoting yourself is incredibly hard, especially on the internet, because a lot of times you're trying to, you know, put yourself out there without making yourself sound like you're an egotistical, you know, maniac, or you're like saying a lot of like you're basically being or having a big ego and stuff. And I'm like, I don't want to be that person. I'm like, I don't want to have an ego. I'm not, you know, again, the stuff that I do, I've been inspired by others to do it. So I kind of jumped on the bandwagon that way. But I guess I just try my best to just do something a little different, if you want to call it different. But, you know, again, I don't really know how a lot of people feel about like the stuff that I've created and things of that nature so far. But, you know, all I can say is I'm just going to continue to keep progressing and, you know, finding new things, trying new things and stuff like that. Because really, this is all an experiment at the end. Because, like, quite literally, guys, I don't, like, nothing that I ever do is scripted. Like, I literally have told you guys this I don't know how many times now. So all the stuff that I've ever done, it's never scripted. It's all at the top of my head. I don't know what I want to talk about. I don't know what my mind is on or anything like that at the time I start recording. There've been, I'll be honest with you, there's been dozens of times of there's things that I want to talk about, but I never get to them because I get distracted, or I start doing this where I just start monologuing about dumb stuff, and, you know, that's just how it works with me. But again, if you guys are, you know, you guys are being entertained by, you know, the stuff that I say, the experiences that I'm, you know, basically showing and things of that nature, you know, I could at least say I'm going somewhere, you know. But I also know I have to improve and also put myself out there further, you know. I have to really promote myself. And the fact that I've, you know, done all this and not put a single cent into promoting myself, as in, like, you know, paying, you know, YouTube or Twitter or anything like that to promote my tweets or promote my live streams or videos or anything like that, you know, I feel that, you know, I have progressed without very little help, you know, as far as, like, you know, spreading, you know, the stuff around to people and stuff like that, you know. And I mean, and again, you know, I never ask you guys to do it, but if you guys ever feel like you want to, you know, all you got to do is just share the video or hit like, or, you know, engage in chat and stuff like that. That's pretty much the only way at this current point in time, without dropping any kind of money to do that, to get myself promoted out there and stuff like that. But again, I'm not asking, I'm not telling you, I'm not demanding or anything like that, you know. I want my content to speak for itself. If it's good content, then I feel that people will spread that, you know, word around. But if it's not, then okay, I get it, I understand, you know. Means I have to look at my stuff, I have to improve where I can improve at, and then, you know, kind of move on from there. So, but again, you know, I mean, yeah, I'm a classic game, you know, provider, I guess you could say. You know, I play old school games and stuff like that. Occasionally, like for tonight, I'm throwing in some new school games and stuff like that, or at least modern games, I should say. And I try my best to, like, mix things up, you know. Outside of that, I very much am like, am I really doing, you know, the right thing and stuff like that, you know. But again, it just all comes down to everybody's, you know, preference. I know I'm a very niche type of VTuber, and a lot of times I'm cool with that, because I can't compete with other VTubers that have, you know, been in the game for far longer. Definitely, you know, they have the money and they have the company to back them up and stuff like that, you know. And ultimately, I just want to make people, you know, smile and get your minds off of, you know, your week and stuff like that. It's like, yeah, I've had some crappy days, I've had a crappy week, but, you know, I literally could have said, okay, you know what, because I'm not currently in a good mood, I'm like, I don't want to live stream tonight. But then I was like, well, if I do that, then I'm personally not going to, you know, get any better. You know, I have to kind of like as they say, the show has to go on. And, you know, I'm sure like with any performer, you know, they have those days where, like, I don't feel like doing this, and they still get out there and they still do it, and sometimes they give like the best performance of their life, even if they had like an incredibly bad day and stuff. So, and thank you. I mean, I appreciate, any kind of encouragement, any kind of like, positivity that I can get from what I do and how I do it and things of that nature is much appreciative. Because, when you're doing this and you're like still like I'm still like, I don't know, I'm not even halfway there yet to, getting to those 1,000 subscribers and stuff like that. Maybe one day very soon, I don't know, but it's all about just continuously just doing it. Eventually something has to give, but again, like I know with some people, you do this for a year and you don't get anywhere, then I totally get why people give up so easily, but me, I've been doing this for almost 2 years, so I can at least say now I have some experience being a VTuber and doing live streams and stuff like that. Not that I didn't have previous live stream experience, but it's the fact that I'm doing it in this way rather than being in front of the camera and talking about that stuff. So, well, I hope. Again, it's one of those things just like, is it going to work? Is it not going to work? I don't know. So, like, currently, all I can say is right now is that I am kind of like just trying. I'm continuing to progress as much as possible and stuff like that. I mean, eventually money's going to have to come into place somewhere and things of that nature, but at this current point in time, I'm basically doing what I think I'm able to do, and then also juggling my job, juggling my house responsibilities, and taking care of my mom and everything like that. I got a lot on my plate, dang it. And I mean, yeah, even though I do take this, Sundays as this opportunity to like, kind of like relax, I guess, or like kind of like basically I can be myself and just kind of like chill and things of that nature while attempting to be entertaining and stuff like that, because this is like, I just want to play games and have fun and do it in a way where I feel like I'm succeeding at entertaining myself, because a lot of times, like, that old saying is like where you have to like basically laugh at yourself and stuff like that, and that's ultimately all that I ever want to do, guys, is just again, make people laugh. And as long as I can make people laugh and just do what I like doing, then ultimately, even to some degree, even if I was completely alone doing this and stuff like that, I would still do it, just because I'm putting myself out there, and I just want to like see if anybody just enjoys what I do as far as like live streaming is concerned anyway. I mean, eventually, yes, guys, the ASMR stuff will kick off a lot faster and stuff, especially after some of my responsibilities ease up a bit and things of that nature. So, but I guess ultimately it's about not trying to be selfish. When I say this, I really do mean this. Like, I'm not trying to be selfish as what makes me happy, but ultimately it's also what makes you guys happy too. So it's kind of like, I have to like balance everything. It's like I want to be happy, but then I also want to make sure I'm making other people happy. Otherwise, why am I doing this? If I'm not being entertaining, then there's something completely wrong with me doing this. But anyway, sorry for that monologue, but again, I had a rough week, and all I want to do is just have fun tonight. So, and again, if the games I'm playing tonight are boring and stuff, I apologize and such like that. But, I just want to veg out and just kind of like, just have fun, like legit, like play a game, have fun and stuff. So yeah, that's essentially all that I like doing. So anyways, let's get this party started. And hopefully we won't have another issue like we did here last week. I hope not, because I double-checked to make sure that everything was actually turned. I set everything, make sure everything was good, so, hopefully everything else will turn out very nicely. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Actually, it's Martin Luther King Day tomorrow. So yeah, I actually do have that extra day. I actually do have a day off, thankfully, tomorrow. So that'll be nice, being able to sleep in and stuff like that. Now, depending on how the stream goes tonight, as long as the stream doesn't, like, take a dive on me or whatever the case is, I will definitely use tomorrow as a backup stream day. But hopefully that won't be the case, I hope. Okay, give me a second, because I guess to... Okay, give me a second, guys. So I double-checked everything. Everything should be working okay. Jeez. Oh, great. Yeah, of course. So, every single time I start doing this, it always resets itself. I don't know why that does this. You gotta love how things just won't work. It's like sometimes it works fine, and other times it's like, oh, I just want to be a pain in the butt. It's like you gotta love the OBS. And I guess the only reason I use OBS really because it's free. I used to use XSplit. I used to use that, but then I was like, wait a second, I'm spending money on something that I obviously can use on a different program and actually save money. So yeah. Okay, I want to make sure everything is good. Okay, and of course oh my god, the sound is low. Why is it? It seems like every time I start playing this game, the sound is just ridiculous. So I might have to like really jack the sound up here, guys, so that way you can hear it fine without blowing out my ears. Alright, might have to turn that up just a little bit more. Let me know if this is too loud or not, guys, because I literally am turning down everything that I can on my manual headphones, so that way I don't end up blowing out anything. Alright, we good with sound? Okay, just making sure. Okay, that was easy. Yeah, I still got so much I gotta do on this island. I haven't even gotten any of the Chaos Emeralds yet. Oh, Sam's here. Ouch. That was great. Okay, I'm cool with doing trick bonuses, that's for sure. A bit late, but I'm here now. No problem, Sam. Hey, as they say, better late than never. That's all that matters. Ah, crap. Missed it. I didn't mean to boost. Yeah, crap, dang it. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, I totally missed that jump. Okay, memory tokens, cool. Oh yeah, that's a classic spring sound from Sonic. sorry. I didn't have enough speed on that. Alright, got another. Nice. Mostly jumps, kicks, punches. He's got a lot more moves in this game than he does in any other game. I think the closest game he's ever actually had actual attacks outside of that Sonic the Fighters game was Sonic Battle back on the Game Boy Advance. Alright, got another. Wait, I already cleared this one, didn't I? Yeah. Crap, missed it. Okay, I'm moving way too fast. Wait a second. Something was taking a pot shot at me. Hey, how's it going? Alright, got another. Up and over. Oh, guess I can't get all the way up there. Sonic, work with him, buddy. Ah, really? I thought I had at least enough boost to jump up there. Roast hedgehog dinner tonight, yeah. Feel free to dive in and try to get that hedgehog. Okay, something was... Oh, that thing again. Jeez. Sonic is so hot right now. Hello. Probably should cash in some of those XP so that way I can level up. But I'll do that when I reach 50. Alright. Yes, another gear. And another token. Yeah, another token. Nice. Okay, if I can stop. Trying not to, like, screw up too badly. Okay, somebody was taking a pot shot at me again. Stupid bird. That's right, bird, you work for me now. Oh, missing. What do we got? Okay, never mind. I think I'll come back to it. Yes. Oh, no, you don't. Jeez. Just doing those attacks, they just feel so satisfying. Honestly, playing all that Sonic Adventure definitely helps when you're up in the air. Of course. Sorry, I got plenty of rings. I got plenty of rings. Okay, I'm almost to 50. I'm almost to 50. Oof, okay, that was close. Okay, give me a second. I just have to figure out where else I have to go. Jeez, he takes a lot of tokens.
This is not an ideal working condition. If I just had my body, I could be so much more efficient.
Amy said she felt like she was in a dream. Does that sound about right?
That's pretty accurate. I can think clearly, and I'm aware, but there's no physicality to it. Everything feels just out of reach.
Do you think that's why the ancients made the cocoa? To have something real to put their spirits into?
It's one hypothesis. We certainly can't rule it out.
Alright, so I guess probably the smartest thing to do now is just to go for those, get more vault keys. Alright, next target. Guess, right there. Missed it, shoot. Okay. How are you supposed to get up there? Shoot. Guess I have to jump and jump boost and then dash down, I guess. Okay, how does this one work? That's a possibility. Aha, that's what it was. Good call. Okay, got it. Okay, so we got two targets I can go to now. Got another. Nice grab. Alright, I should be able to... now I can level up. I have 55 skill points, so let's see... What do I want to use? I'm going to do auto combo. Loop kick. Or I can just cash it in for spin slash. You know what, I think spin slash might be better. That way I can do some attacks. Okay, that does some major damage. Nice, okay. So you can cancel into that maneuver, so that's almost like playing Street Fighter, almost how you can cancel out of maneuvers. I guess all the cocoa I found on the other island only applies to that island, I guess, because I know I found a lot of cocoa on the other island. Yes! Ooh, good cash. Very good cash. Okay. Nice grab. still need one. I thought I needed one more. Is that a Volt key hanging up way up there? It's just a token, but regardless. Alright, 3-3. See how this rolls. Trying my best to get at least 3 Chaos Emeralds before I have to switch over to games. Alright, looks like Sky Sanctuary Zone again. Sorry, I'm trying to concentrate. Dang it, missed it. Ah, really? Like I was holding boost, why didn't I go? Okay, Sonic. Okay, buddy. Okay, there's a teleporter back here. Yeah, see? It's like I'm hitting boost and I wasn't boosting. Alright, so I only got two of the 5. So I gotta do that in 1 minute and 55 seconds, okay. Give it another shot. was a red ring way down there. Ah, missed it. Dang it. Missed it by 2 seconds. All right. One more time. Okay, there's the other star ring. Ah, fudge, I missed it. Dang it. At least I know where they all are now. Okay, let's try it again. I guess, in some way, I guess. It's like you have to learn. You have to fail in it to learn. Got it. Okay. Make that jump. Yes! Oh, sweet. Okay. Got them all, finally. Alright, now I just gotta make a A. If I can just get an S rank, I'll be good. Alright, let's do it. Let's try it. Let's try it. Don't ask me how in the world I got that rainbow ring. Hello. Okay, that was a little close. Yes! Oh, finally! Oh. That was a slight pain, but I managed to get... I managed to complete all the missions there. So 4 vault keys. Alright, can finally get a Chaos Emerald. Alright, so I'm assuming... There's one over here someplace. Could it be up there? Okay, where's that other one at? 'Cause there's one there, one there. Oh, there it is. And there we go. Thank you, bank account. Jeez. Crap, what a grind. Oh my gosh. That was a heck of a grind. Kind of overshot my destination. Hey, more tokens. I have a feeling it's just going to shoot me right back. Alright. I'll take those rings. Okay, so I'm assuming I'm gonna have to get through that all the way over there. Okay. Okay, so apparently the bird can't go high enough. Okay, let's see if I can... Okay. Oh, dang. Okay, I have a feeling I'm gonna have to go all the way up and over around there. You should really, you know, you really can't rely on birds to help you out, yeah. Looks like it's a dash pad up there. I'm assuming there's probably going to be a switch I gotta hit to get that activated. Wait. So I'm assuming I have to light speed dash up there. Wait, is that a blue seed? I think that's a blue seed. Yep. Need that. Okay, because apparently I have to light speed dash from someplace way up there. Alright, they're starting to irritate me now. Well, I killed the bird. Okay. How am I supposed to get over there? Unless I have to... okay, you know what? Let's backtrack and let's go this way. Maybe this will actually open up something. Fudge, forgot to do the light speed dash. Okay, nope, I don't want to go that way. Okay, so I'm assuming... Oh, I see it. I see what you gotta do. Nice. Okay, there's the next target. I was about to say, like, all that, like, all that land open and I got nothing? Holy crap, that's a ways away. I guess eventually I'm going to have to cash in these seeds. Okay. Okay, that was easy. Okay, ooh, I got 2 targets. Hey, another cache. Okay, well, might as well head east and head back to the west. Okay, jump rope. Okay, that's weird. Oh, Tails is right next to me. And there's another target. There's two targets. Alright, max mode. $29 more of those, really? Wait a second, wait a second. Okay, geez, I got four targets, 5 targets. Well, you know what? So I'm assuming that's a boss, so let's go take out the boss. I've heard of that style, but not too familiar with it. Spider, okay. Assuming Psyloop will do it. Okay. Talk about intense. Oof. Portal gear, nice. Oof. Yeah. Not enough legs. Alright, next target. Alright, well, guess we'll head further south. Honestly, it's really good. I was kind of worried about it, but I really am enjoying it. I know who to call if I ever get a bug problem. Sonic squashed that spider. That was intense. Like the boss fights are really like interesting. Okay. Why are there Tetris pieces all over the place? Should have side looped in the air. Oh, cool. Are you kidding me? So you gotta play Tetris? Okay, I see what you gotta do. You have to basically match that side to that side there. I gotcha. So... At first I was like, you gotta play Tetris? Oh, I did it again. Sorry. Intense bosses will get you ready for Bloodborne. Next Red Moon, you and I slaying beasts. Yeah. CZ top. There we go. That was easy. That opened that up. Way open. Alright. Next target. Yeah, jeez, I'm finding caches like crazy now. Alright, what's this one? 3-1. Well, let's do this one, and then if we can get to the Chaos Emerald, we'll get to the Chaos Emerald. If not, we'll be switching over to the next game. So, wish me luck with this one. God, Sonic. Those combos. Oh yeah, Rock and Roll Racing. Yeah, I remember that. Ah, fudge, really? Okay, so apparently don't grab the ground while you're going around. Hello, did I? Okay. Like, the momentum is wild. It's hard to control him. Dude, I think this is the jungle stage from Sonic Adventure 2. Dude, did I just get all of those in one shot? I got all the red rings in one shot. Dude! Wow, what? Holy crap. I cannot believe I did that in one shot. Wow, that was crazy. Nice. You get the other Chaos Emerald. Do not ask me how I completed that in one shot. I got all the missions in one shot. Okay, that was easy. I'm assuming that it has something to do with that cannon looking thing. Wrong way, Sonic. Oh, really? Yeah, that's great. Alright, now we're getting somewhere. Oh, of course. I boosted when I shouldn't have. Whew. These rails over endless chasm stresses me out. Sorry, Sam. Oh boy. Oh, the star drops are back. Okay. Okay, that was a big nothing. Nice. Okay, wait a second. Where's my... Okay. Ouch. Lousy bird. Okay, I'm here. I'm winning a lot of coins. right. Keep giving me coins. That's all I care about. Yeah, another cash. There it is, the Chaos Emerald, finally. Seven keys, jeez. Finally, one Chaos Emerald. Holy crap.
Well, what will you do?
The best I can.
Hello. Phew. Whew, that was a little close.
So, impressive, right?
Within expected parameters.
All right. I would say that's a good place to stop. Wow, that was quite the semi boss battle going on. That was pretty. That was nice. That was nice. Yeah, he has his. I got the DLC for his shoes. So yeah, I'm cool with that. All right, let's see. All right, let's do some Phantasy Star Online a bit, and then we'll switch on over to DOA 6 because I'm sure that's what a lot of you guys want me to play tonight. So. Just remember, if you don't kill it, it will be back to fight you again later. Yeah. Yeah, this is true. Ooh. It has been a hot moment since I played this. Hype, man. Sorry if that was loud. I gotta change the volume on everything now. Give me a second. Shoot, where is the... Okay, you're gonna kick it in for me. Sorry, it happens. Come on, are you gonna kick in? Okay, I don't know why this thing's not kicking in. Okay, there we go. It's like, why the heck is this thing not kicking in? DOA, is that the game where everyone fights in bikini for no real reason? Yeah. But I'm not going to show that much tonight. Not that much skin. So I don't even have any of the stuff actually unlocked for those costumes. Alright, we're actually going to start with PSO2 the vanilla version, then we'll go to New Genesis. Play it for like till like 10:30. And after that, then we'll play some DOA 6.
For an assault operation on Mothership Shiva. All ARC's operatives should prepare for deployment immediately.
Okay, so, there's a special event going on.
I've been expecting you.
Holy crap, my client orders. I've maxed out on my client orders. I gotta take care of some of these. Yep, I gotta take care of some of these client orders I got. Crap. And my inventory's maxed out too. Good lord. That's what happens when you don't play the game for a while. So my inventory is completely maxed out. Jeez, yeah, I got so much junk. I need to retrieve some items. And holy crap, I didn't realize I had that many Masada. Over 21 million Masada. Good lord. Man, I've been doing nothing but just grinding. Yes, I am playing on a controller. I've always played Phantasy Star Online with a controller. You know what? Let's sell some of this junk. Because I've learned so many things. I'm like,
I'm gonna give it my best shot.
Actually, I should do some augmentations too to some of my weapons.
Don't be a stranger, okay?
There's a lot of stuff I gotta get.
Welcome.
Let's get rid of some of these.
Thanks.
Nope, those are all my specialized items. Okay, there are some items I do have to get appraised first. I need to do some appraising.
What do you require?
Leave it to me.
I look forward to your next visit.
Oh, this is a great find.
9 and 8.
Take care now.
What do you require?
Oops. Dang it. So I want to get rid of some of these, like, low. Pretty much anything 9-star and below.
Thank you very much.
Alright. Now I can get these campaign items, I think. What? I'm still messed up. I must be maxed out on my other account. That's the only thing. Okay.
Which quest are you up for?
Let's see. Yeah, sadly. We can go to Vegas or we can go to Tokyo. Alright, let's do Vegas. We're going to Vegas. Extremely hard difficulty, please. Random. Fire resist up, stay on. Oh, nice. Status items, this is cooler. Oh yeah, the mad clowns are back. Oh, jeez. Okay, screw it. I love going in the third-person mode to actually shoot. All right, cool. No, you don't. Okay, next area, please pop up. Unless there's something on the roof. Yep, there's something on the roof. Where is it at? Wait, is it way up there? Okay, there's two enemies still around. Ah, there he is. Of course it's a bird. Okay, there's another one. Well, this is, I can't be on the roof, can it? Yeah, there it is. Oh, there we go, finally. Alright, have a good night there, buddy. You don't... Ow, 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 dang it. That hurt. Pretty much, I can't explain anything really about this game. All I know is I'm in Vegas. That's all I can tell you.
An assault operation on Mothership Shiva is now underway. This is the final battle. All ARCS operatives, please report to the quest for deployment.
Alright, I need to collect these items. I gotta hurry. So basically, I'm trying to give myself time extension so that way I can take down these six enemies. Gives me 3 minutes. That should be enough. Okay, where are they? Okay, I'm in the area, so where are they at? Okay, I'm starting to waste time. I need to collect more items quick. Oh, there they are. There they are. Ouch! Okay, one down, 5 to go. Yeah, I'm in Vegas. Oh, no problem at all, buddy. Unless you're on that roof. Oh, somebody's got a beat on me. Okay. Oh, F2, okay. Okay, I definitely need to get some more items quick. Okay, where are they at? There we go. Thank God I have the vampiric ability. That way, every hit I make, I actually zap health from the enemy. All right, C2. Nice. That gave me some good points. I gotta get 700 points in order to clear this area.
Completed.
Okay, I have a feeling a boss is gonna show up. Oh, I forgot I can change my element too. I totally forgot about that. Let's see, let's switch to fire element. Yeah. Sheesh. That's a heck of a beatdown. Ow. That slightly hurt.
It's begun. Fight hard.
Oh, the UFO mission.
Emergency. Code. Chase.
Gotta take out these UFOs. One more.
Objective
Got it. I need to switch to the wind element. I don't think so. Rocket launchers. Yes, got a daily order completed. Ouch. Okay, that hurt. Alright, get off me, birds.
It's begun. Fight hard.
Oh boy, not this little guy.
Emergency. Code.
Rare drop. Run away, run away! Boss! Okay.
It's begun. Fight hard.
Alright, transform.
Change over. Code.
Nice, 100 points. Another boss. Yipe. Okay, that hurt. Yipe. Jeez. Okay, we'll switch to light. Thank God I can recover as fast as I take damage. Holy crap. Okay, that was weird. Ah, great. The, you guys are not going to believe this. The game froze. Jeez. Okay, that was super weird. Apparently I was going so hard, I apparently, like, froze the game slightly. Okay, that hurt. Ah, shoot, dang it. Okay, thankfully I had a half doll. Yeah, the Sphinx boss, very weird. With the Statue of Liberty riding on top of it. Jeez. Don't forget, it's also wielding the Eiffel Tower too. Yeah. Nice. I weakened it, so... I can just get underneath it and I can hit all 4 legs at once. Almost got that, come on. Got it. Whew.
Completed.
No rare drops, but that's fine. Whew. It's like if I can get right underneath it and I can hit all 3 legs or 4 legs all at the same time, that does some massive damage. Sheesh. There were some things I had to trade in.
Heyo! Bye.
I've been expecting you. Drop by anytime.
Yes, I got a casino coin pass. Let's cash that in real quick. I got 28, over 28,000 casino coins.
Jackpot! Someone just won big at slots. Congratulations!
Oh, dang, that's lucky. Somebody won. Holy crap, I had 24 coin passes. Jeez, I wasn't expecting that. That's what. I was like, why is this thing... I got sticky keys on. That's weird. Yeah, we gotta cash these bad boys in. I had the sticky keys turned on.
We've got wonderful prizes for everyone! Dream big and win big!
Like, I have coin passes, I'm like, they're just sitting there, might as well just get rid of them, even though they're like only worth 100 coins a pop, but that's just taking up extra room that I don't need. I hate sticky keys. I don't know of anyone who ever intentionally turns it on. Yeah, got me. Alright, even though my luck at games of chance really sucks, we'll try a quick round of roulette. Hot numbers. 5 seems like it's a hot number right now, so...
Shiva, Goddess of Annihilation has been defeated! We did it! And all because we were united as one!
Alright.
Excellent work! And welcome back, Guardians!
Alright, chances being set. What am I gonna get? Ooh, if it lands on a red 5, that's gonna be worth a nice chance. That's gonna give me a nice bonus. Come on, red 5, come on! Come on, come on! No! Dang it, went over 1, dang. My bad. That's alright, I got tons of coins. That announcer is a big orgasmic what? Sam. Alright, we'll bet blue. You know what, we'll do 3. And we'll do a 3 green. Sadly, you can only place 2 bets on the field. That's the only thing that sucks. Yep. If that lands on a 3, if it's a lucky chance, that'll go up to that's times 15. So hopefully we might get lucky. It's almost time. Come on, give me something nice. Please give me something nice. Only one chance. Red 3. Come on. Green 3. Green 3. Come on. Oh no, not a crash. Not a crash. Get over there. Ah. Jeez. Of course. And they exploded. Yeah, I can tell my luck is bad with this right now, so... Nah. It's like, I know where my... I kind of know where my luck stands, so... I mean, I have 3,000, but... For 30,000 coins, but I'm like, I don't want to take no extra chances. Alright, you know what, let's try... let's try... these slots here. We'll give this one a shot real quick.
I'm looking forward to seeing how you do.
Alright, my goal is basically to get all 3 different slots lined up to get a bonus. Whatever it lands on the red ones, I have to do a guess challenge. And if I miss, I lose everything. Okay, we got a pink. Just need a yellow. Give me a yellow, please. Yes! Bonus goes up. I'm gonna have to try to make it to the final stage if possible. Yeah. Oh boy, here we go. I have to decide which one is the fake one. Which I can't select the fake one. Nice, that's 140%. Jeez, that's the highest max you can get. That's lucky. All right, we're in the yellow stages. Give me a yellow. Uh-oh, here we go again. Whew, 120%.
Thanks for your hard work.
Alright. Come on. Give me a yellow. That's all I want is a yellow. Complete the bonus. Really? Oh, I thought you were going to bed, dude. Uh-oh. We got 3. Whoa, 150%.
Thanks for your hard work.
Dude, it is skimping out on the yellow. Jeez. Oh boy. I'll say down. Yes! 150%.
Thanks for your hard work.
Red stages. Oh boy. Oh boy, only 2 choices. I'll chase the right one. Dang it! Ah!
This is the pinnacle of sorrow.
All those coins gone. Ah, I was so close. Yep, so if you fail at any of those, you lose all the coins you won. So, it happens. Alright, let's move on. We'll move on. I thought about playing New Genesis, but I was like, you know what? Let's just go ahead and skip, skip, and we'll play DOA, because now I feel like kicking the crap out of some chumps now. But first, I'm going to get something to drink really quick, because I am thirsty, so I will be right back, guys. Give me a quick couple minutes. Oh, yeah. The nose had to be blown because my nose was running at night for some strange reason. All right, and I'm sure you guys are waiting for this, so yes. Bunny suit time. I snuck a donut, don't tell anybody. Yep, and drinking my fire drink as usual. And the bunny suit as it should be. Yep. I definitely have to make sure when I do get the new avatar that this is actually... this is... comes standard. that outfit has to come standard with the new avatar. So, let's get ready to do some butt kicking tonight. Okay, gotta wait for the game to load first, and then we'll go from there. Alrighty. It's been a while since I played Dead or Alive 6, so I'm sure I'm going to be pretty rusty in these first couple matches. And I'm doing best out of 5, so that way the actual matches last long than normal 2-round match. Alright. We got volume. You guys can see everything. We good? If the volume's too low, I will turn that up. Alright. Like I said, I just want to make sure the volume's all good. Alright. Yeah, sorry, I'm gonna Google. I'm doing 3-way holds. I am not doing 4-way holds because I suck with 4-way holds. I still got. Yeah, I still got to get the other DLC characters yet. Like I said, it's been a hot minute since I got to play this game last. Let's start off with Zack, because I know Zack is a joke character, but he's so good if you know what you're doing with him.
Damn it. If it's not one weirdo, it's another.
Yo, think you can keep up with me?
Nice. Fatal stun. Okay, that was a nice duck. Ah, dang it. I whiffed. Ay, break blow. All right, 3-1. Ah, my bad. I was going for a taunt and totally messed that up. All right, 3-1. Ah, really? Caught me with a break blow. All right, 4-1. Ah, I whiffed that. Whew. Whew. That actually felt good. This is actually right now on Steam.
I hope to receive some new data from you.
Let's get this party started.
Nice hold. Ribbit. Close hit. Nice. The cannonball. Ah, fatal stun. Sure you can. Counter throw. Oh, jeez. High counter hold. Oh, nail biter. Whew.
Boys be ambitious.
5-0. Yes, fighter level up. All right, I got to do that one again. That was fun.
All right. I will do my best.
Yo, think you can keep up with me?
Ouch! Jeez. I forget how dangerous she is. Ooh, close hit. Whew. All right, 1-0. Ah, dang, missed that. All right, 2-0. Whew. All right, 3-0. All right, 4-0. I will take that 8 hit. Nice hold. Nice. Whew. Oh my gosh. Now really, I'm starting to feel it. I'm really starting to feel it now. Yes, player level up. Whew. I'm starting to sweat a little bit because I'm getting excited. Alright, let's do it. Zack one more time and then I'll switch characters. So I have to work on the other characters and get them leveled up too.
All right, let's do this. Yo, think you can keep up with me?
I definitely know Jan Lee's just a little bit dangerous. Close hit. Alright, 1-0. Yoy! High counter strike. Aye. Ding! Yay! Fatal stun. Right back at you. Break blow. 2-0. Ribbit. Huh. 3-0. Oh, fatal stun. Dang it. And I whiffed that. Ow. I don't think so. Aw, dang. Alright, 3-1. Nice setup. 4-1. Ow. Ouch. Ah, you got lucky. All right, 4-2. Oof. Those low kicks. Whew. I'll take that. Yeah, Jan Lee can be a punk sometimes. Why not? We'll go to the muscle. Why not?
I challenge you.
I don't hold back when I fight.
Ow. Ooh, that fake. All right. 1-0. Close hit. Nice. Dude, that was a perfect setup. Wall bounce. Oof. High counter throw. Close hit. Ouch. I don't think so. Yeah. Close hit. Break hold. Ha! 5-0.
On to the next fight.
Oh, that was so sick. If I can get that launch, I can do some serious juggles.
In the name of Mugen Tenshi.
All right then, let's go.
I don't think so. Boom! 1-0. Oh, no, you don't. You're not breaking my hold. Close hit. Oh. Get over here. 2-0. Dang it, dropped it. Fatal stun. 3-0. 3-0. 3-0. Dang it, high counter throw. No, you don't. What was that, 2? She broke my hold twice. 4-zip. High counter throw. Die. Oh, I missed a break blow, dang it. Whew, that overhead.
Hey.
Whew.
Huh? You're done already?
6-0. That felt good. That felt really good. All right, we got to bring out the ninja. Yes, Ryu Hayabusa is actually in this game as a playable character. I just have to unlock his blue outfit. I have to remember his combo throw. Oh, the Iron Fist? I gotta remember. Ow. Whew. Dang it! I'm trying to remember how to do that combo throw. No, almost had it. Almost had it. His Azuna drop. Dang it! Whoo! No, you don't. Yay! 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 Ouch! Good lord. Okay, I ticked her off. Come on. Really? You're not gonna let me grab? Ow. Dang it. Dang it! Whew.
Justice shall win.
Alright, I'll take that. I have to, give me a second. I gotta figure out his input for his Izuna drop, so I can never remember. View commands. Is that it? Half circle forward. Then another half circle. Jeez. And then a full... Yep, a full 360. Okay. Let's see if I can make this work. Ouch! Ah, break blow, dang it. Ow. Alright. Dang it! Almost had it. Baseball slide. Jeez. Ow. Oof. Okay, that was a nail biter. Ow. Jeez, counter hole, really? Whew. Okay, don't ask me why. Doing it twice actually helped. Ay, 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 ay. Gotcha. Alright, 3-1. That was a heck of a counter. Ooh, mid-air mid-air throw. That was awesome. 4-1. Break below, baby. Oof.
Do you feel it? I have purged your evil.
Level up. Come on, I can do that. I know I can do that combo move. Oh, of course.
I feel it.
Why am I not surprised? Okay, I'll take that. Yipe. Hello. I have no idea how I dodged that. Ah, break blow, dang it. Okay. That'll... I don't care, I'm wasting it. Ouch. Whew. Okay, I'll take that. Ow, fatal stun. Hype. Get out of the corner, dude. Baseball slide. Baseball slide again. Alright, 4-0. Oof.
Do you feel it? I have purged your evil.
I was trying to do the combo throw and I couldn't get it. I kept lifting. Another level up, I'll take that. Alright, we'll break out Ayane. Why not? We'll go to the beach, why not? Oh, Mai's on the field.
I've heard a lot about how strong you are.
Ouch, close hit. take that. Ow, 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 break blow, dang it. Alright, 2-0. I don't think so. Whew. Dang it, I whiffed it. Nice. Thanks for the assist, Flipper. Nope. Denied.
Don't make me laugh.
Oof. At least I'm leveling up very nicely.
I don't hold back when I fight.
No way.
Watch out!
Guard break. Dang it. Ow, fatal stun. Nice counter hold. All right, 1-all. Ouch.
Watch out!
Oof, nice. Ah, dang it, I ran right into that. I shouldn't have did that. Alright, 1, 2. Up, high counter throw. How did I whiff that? Right back at you. Is that gonna kill? Nope. Oh, it did! The wall bounce got him. Alright, 2-all. Okay, whiffs all around apparently. Alright, and I burnt meter accidentally. Didn't mean to do that. Alright, I'll take that. Yoip, yoip. Yoip, ah, da, 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 da. Ooh. Oh. Ooh. That was a heck of a counter.
Don't make me laugh.
I will take that. Ugh. I like Hitomo because her axe kicks are amazing. She has like the best axe kicks I've ever seen anybody do in a video game.
All right. I will do my best. Us.
Nice break hold. All right. 1-0, I'll take that. High counter hold. All right, 2-0. Ooh, jeez, that was devastating. No, dang, fatal stun under break blow. She actually broke my throw. Dang. Shouldn't have hesitated. Alright, 3-1. Nice. Oh man, got me right during the break blow. Dang. Right back at you. All right, I'll take that.
How is my fighting? Want to do it again?
All right, let's do this.
Jeez.
I will give it my all. Let's start.
I don't think so. Oh, countered it. Ooh, wall bounce. Ah, break blow, dang it. Ah. Alright, 1-all. Don't think so. Nice how counter strike. Ooh, ho, ho, ho. I will take a chain like that. Yep. Unblockable attack. Jeez, I hate that. Ah! Got the drop on me. Alright, 2-all. Type! Dang it. Ah, jeez. Alright. 2-3. Close hit. Wall bounce. Wall bounce. Ooh, counter. Three all. Ouch! High counter hold. Break hold. Nice. Nice. All right, 4-3. Break blow, missed. Oh, countered me with a fatal stun. Dang it. That's alright. I was still winning that one anyways. Oof. It's crazy just going full ham on that. Let's see. And you know what? I might play with yeah, let's play with Mai, why not? Thankfully, she does retain most of her moves from KOF. Ouch. Alright, I'll take the high counter strike. Oh, haha. Break blow. Jeez, my. Yipe. All right, I'll take that. Nice 12 hit. Whew. I will take that. Level up, jeez. I'm leveling up like crazy.
I challenge you.
Dang it, I whiffed it. Counter throw! Alright, I'll take it. Nice counter throw. Close hit. I will take that one. 2-zip. I have no idea how I blocked that. Guard break. Nice break hold. Whew. Ow. Aw, dang it. Alright, 3-1. Ow, ow. I don't think so. Counter throw. Oh, I had a 13 hit. Whew, at least I broke the broke out of that. Stuck pixel, you might have to go to YouTube and find one of those videos that'll flash the screen multiple times. That might get rid of it, but if it's a dead pixel, you can't fix it. Yeah, I know if you go to YouTube, there's like videos that basically flashes the screen multiple times and such. That might help, but if that doesn't work, then sadly, it's a non-working pixel. It might not be dead, but it's not working correctly.
I shall take out the garbage.
Looks fun. Give it your all.
Unblockable attack. No problem. Yeah. I mean, again, it's a long shot. It might work and it may not. Ooh, high counter throw. Unblockable attack, close hit. Jeez. We both had the same idea, but she caught me with the high counter throw. Close hit. Unblockable attack. Cool, break blow. That's it. I'll take that level up.
I challenge you. Looks fun. Give it your all.
Yay. Close hit. Unblockable attack, thank you. It caught me with a high counter strike, dang it. Alright. One zip. Fatal stun. Okay, that was totally a whiff. Ooh, that was a sweet duck. Alright. 3-zip. Close hit, unblockable attack, baby. Haha, perfect. That felt real good.
I had no time for games. Come at me with everything you got.
Looks fun. Give it your all.
Close hit. High counter hold. Ah, dang. Got lucky. Alright. 0-1. High counter hold, baby. Aw, dang. Boing. Okay, don't taunt. Taunting gets you in trouble. Unblockable attack, baby. Whew. All right, 3-1. Ah, messed up my counter, my combo, throw combo. Dang it! Ah, countered it. Nice counter hold. Right back at you.
Looks fun. Give it your all.
Ah, fatal stun, dang it. Nice hold. Ooh. Followed that up with the 1-2. Alright, 1-zip. Unblockable attack. Perfect. Ouch. Counter throw. Alright, 3-zip. Perfect. 4-zip. High counter throw. Or hold, my bad. Thought that was a throw there for a second. Alright, can we get 20 straights?
Yo, think you can keep up with me? All right, let's do this. It's party time.
I was camping. Ow, dang it. That was my fault. I got caught in the corner. Ugh. Okay, my bad. Foot to face. Ouch, fatal stun. Break blow. Don't even know you don't. Ouch, fatal stun. That is 20 straight wins. Wow. It's like, I remember when I first played DOA back on the Dreamcast, I thought it was like the coolest game ever just because of like the crazy like hits. Like the hits just like, you know, obviously they're not real. Like that's not realistic to have like somebody bounce off a car and go flying up into the air. But I always thought DOA was pretty like interesting as an actual game series.
Let's see here.
We settle this.
Yeah, Raidu, this chump. close hit. All right. 2-zip. Phew. Don't ask me how I managed to counter that twice in a row. Ugh. 4-zip. Aye. Right back at you.
I will fight on.
Oof. Ninja fight.
You are my opponent?
Nice counter throw. All right, 1-zip. I gotta stop whiffing so much. Yay. Dang, counter throw. Okay, 3-zip. Dang it. Ouch. Ooh, nail biter. I had a sliver of health. Ah, dang it. Ouch, high counter throw. Oh, shoot. All right, 4-1. I don't think so.
I will fight on.
Nice, new course has been unlocked. Alright, one last one. One last fight.
I hope to receive some new data from you. We settle this.
Ouch. Ay. Ouch, high counter throw. Alright, 1-1. Ay. Oh, she was blocking high, so I went low. Nope. Denied. Denied again. All right, 3-1. Oof. That was brutal. Break blow. I whiffed it, sadly. Alright, 4-1. Match point. Ah.
You cannot escape. This will hurt.
Jeez, high counter throw, really? Alright. 4-2, match point still. Nice counter throw. Not this time.
I will fight on.
That is 23 straight wins. Oh my god. Sheesh. Okay, my wrist hurt. Holy crap, man. So 23, geez, 23 fights, 23 wins, RP change 0. Fights 72, wins. I only missed one. I've lost one match so far since I've started playing this. But that's not bad. That's not bad at all. Ugh. Alrighty. Well, let's switch on over, guys. Alright, my forearm hurts. Oh my gosh. That was actually pretty fun. Like, I forgot how much fun you can have playing that game. But then again, I'm doing these endurance matches. Nobody in their right mind would ever do a best of 5 match. Unless they really are sadistic or something like that in a tournament. But I was like, I needed to play something, because like it seems like the matches are just too slow, like or they're too fast. They go too free, too fast. So I was like, okay, you know what? Let's crank these up to best of 5. So 23 straight wins. And that was just on normal difficulty. That was on level 4 difficulty. But I remember, seriously, I remember like when I first played DOA for the Dreamcast. It was DOA 2, and it was so unique because, like, the Dreamcast back in the day, was like ahead of its time, and like back then, it looked like super, like, HD graphics and stuff like that. Back then, you had like just the awesome graphics, and especially in certain areas of the game, like certain stages. But I loved how the free-flowing stages worked back in the PS2 days, PS2 Dreamcast days of DOA. So yeah, some very unique stages, but like the new one, I think the stages could have been reworked, or at least, brought back some of the old stages, because I liked how free-form some of the stages were. But I think DOA 5 probably might be my my favorite in the series as of right now. 'Cause 6 feels like it's lacking something. I don't know exactly what, but it just seems like it's lacking something. Because I know they tried to do that whole Phantom Rush thing, or not Phantom Rush, Fatal Rush, where basically one button essentially can go right into a fatal blow attack, which is like your super, and just to make it accessible. That's essentially what that was all about with the rush attacks. So basically, one button basically automatically does everything, kind of like how it does in the new KOF games. But outside of that, I think it's a fun game. It's because the amount of action that happens, it's like you're watching an actual action flick, or at least a kung fu style flick, the way the camera angles are and stuff like that. Although if you don't like those jumpy angles, you can actually turn that off as an option. So if that's too much angle jumping and all that stuff, then you can definitely turn that off. But it definitely makes more for dramatic dramatic action and stuff, and just trying to keep an eye on because when the camera shifts, and then of course you could be on the left side, and then all of a sudden you could be switched on the right side and stuff. So it varies so much heavily on where you're at and what location you're like standing in at the time. So it's very unique. It's a very interesting fighting game. But hopefully if they come out with 7, I'd like to see them like redo a lot of stuff that they did in 5 and previous ones. But that's wishful thinking. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. You usually don't I usually don't get that rambunctious unless I'm playing like, the WWF arcade game. That's one game I do get really wild about. Between that and Tecmo Bowl, of course. But I do miss those arcade days, that's for sure. Heck, I just miss going to an arcade in general. So now a lot of people would like to see like and I know I've said this before, but like some of these new places, they're not arcades. If you go to an arcade and you cannot find either a Street Fighter 2 cabinet, a Mortal Kombat cabinet, a Daytona USA cabinet, or a Pac-Man cabinet, it is not a true arcade. So like if you go to one of these arcades that basically just have nothing but ticket redemption games, those are cheap arcades. Those are arcades that are just there to bilk your money. Now, there's nothing wrong with ticket redemption games as long as it's in an actual true arcade. But if it's in, if you just have ticket redemption machines and that's all you've got, that's not a true arcade. That is just that is just a place that's going to take your money and will not care. So I really do miss, I honest to God miss those days of, you know, going to the arcade and playing like, you know, KOF, Street Fighter, heck, even Marble Madness and a couple other good ones. But of course, Daytona USA. I mean, you cannot go wrong with two. If you do not go to an arcade and you do not see at least one Daytona USA cabinet, something's seriously wrong. So at least I know like the arcade that I used to work at, it had 2 cabinets for at least 2-player support for for Daytona USA, and that was a small arcade too. Although they recently changed, well, not recently, it was like a couple years ago. They changed it where they now have like laser tag now. But I really missed that arcade. That arcade was so awesome because that's how I really got. That's how I got good at playing light gun games, because I would always play Virtual Cop there. Yeah, Virtual Cop. They had Daytona USA. They actually had a Lucky and Wild game. I was surprised they had that. They had DDR. What else? They had. I know they had one of the cruising games. They had one of the cruising games there. They had one of the San Francisco Rush games. I think Area 51, or was it Maximum something or other? Maximum Force or something like that. It was either Area 51 or Maximum Force or something. I cannot remember what it was, but it was a shooter. It was one of those light gun games, basically like, you know, Virtual Cop. So there was that. They did have Tekken Tag Tournament. They had that. They had that on that big freaking screen, like monitor arcade cabinet. That thing was huge. And I think that was it as far as like actual arcade games. They didn't actually have Pac-Man or Street Fighter or anything like that, sadly. But I mean, the fact that we had Tekken Tag Tournament, I thought that was pretty cool. But yep, I will never forget that because, like I said, because I told you guys I had that I had that accident when I ran into that pole at the go-karts in the arcade. Still got that scar right above my left eye, and it'll never go away. So I'm like, yep, I literally left my mark there at that arcade. Because I think to this day, unless they got rid of it, that pole was still the handle for that metal bar where I hit. It was bent, and they said they couldn't even take a sledgehammer and fix it. So as far as I know, to this day, that bar is still bent to this day. I'm like, yeah, that was traumatic. You go sliding out the gate and basically clotheslining yourself against a metal pole. Thank God that the actual go-kart had a headrest to it. Otherwise, it would have probably that would have not been cool. Because thankfully, also the headrest kind of protected me from going out even further. Because right in front of me was a ditch, and if I didn't stop that thing, oh my God, I could only imagine what would have happened. Whew. Just thank God. God was watching over me that day. That's all I can say. I mean, yeah, still granted, I still had to get, stitches and stuff. That was the only thing that sucked truly. That's the only, well, no, I'll take that back. No, when I got my couple teeth removed, I had to get stitches. But no, that was like the first actual bodily injury that actually required stitches. That wasn't like, you know, like I didn't like bust my teeth out or anything like that. It's just, this was just I was just a fluke, really. But yep, I miss those days at the arcade. I also burnt my hand on one of the go-karts one day. Because we were in the pit area, or I was in the pit area. Usually I would be up on the bridge. There's like, because the way the track worked was it had like all these like different turns and curves and stuff like that. Maybe I can actually find a picture of what it looks like. Gives me a second. Let me see if I can find that. That is if it even still has the stuff, because it changed, because like now it's like all about business and stuff like that. Like it's no longer like an arcade sort of thing. Yeah, dang it, they even took down the shoot. Yeah, they took down the go-kart track map and stuff like that on the website. Shoot. But yeah, basically I would be usually on this bridge that like looped around and actually the track actually goes underneath the bridge and stuff. So it's like a long like looping like, you know, track for the most part. But there was this day, it was like I think fall. So I remember because everybody's wearing their coats that day. And you know, you were lucky if it was like fall time, you got lucky that you were actually in the pit area where the go-karts were, because you know, with the, you know, go-karts constantly running, it kept the place warm down there. But if you're up on the bridge, well, a cross breeze comes through, it'll get super cold, right? So we were in the pit area, and we were waiting for the one group of people to come back through, and when they started coming in and stuff like that, the one go-kart I think ran out of gas right before it hit the final turn to come into the pit area, right? So we were like, we had to wait for everybody else to kind of like, you know, go around into the pit area before we went out on the track, because, you know, the go-kart track is it's just a flat thing, you know. And the tires these are like slick tires. They have no grip. So when you go sliding, you will slide, believe me. So that's what happened to me. That's basically what happened to me, how I went out of the gate that day when I hit my head. But anyway, as they were all coming in and stuff like that, and we were pushing, once everybody got into the go-kart track, me and the track leader were pushing the person and the cart into the, you know, pit area, right? Well, me being stupid, because I didn't have my gloves on that day, I was like trying to find a good place to like push, right? And me being stupid, I'm still trying to figure out how the heck I missed this. Was like when I was pushing, you know, I was trying to get some leverage, because, you know, trying to push the top of the go-kart is like, you know, that's incredibly hard. So trying to get, you know, your weight down enough to push towards the bottom is like a little bit more, you know, easier, especially when you have like a 200-pound person inside of the go-kart track, because they're not allowed to be on the track until they're in the pit area. So we basically was pushing, and my hand slipped and went right on the engine, and I'm glad like I didn't get like an actual like, you know, degree burn, but my god, did that hurt. I like flipped out jumping around and everything like that. Had to go inside and put you know, like oil, or not oil, but like lotion and all that stuff, and wash my hand and everything like that. Thankfully it was just a scar, thankfully, and it eventually went away. But oh my god, I was like, why in the world did I do that? Because I was thinking, you know, if I can just get my hand, you know, under this one part in the go-kart, push it, to help the guy get into the go-kart, the pit area, then I'd be cool. But me being stupid, I didn't realize where I was putting my hand, and then boom, practically fried my hand on that stupid engine. But yeah, because like the engines, you know, if you guys ever see a go-kart, the engine is completely exposed. So yeah, that was like, ugh. And then the one thing, and the reason why I would never, that's one of the reasons they say that you shouldn't like there's this little like hinge on the back of the go-kart, which is right, and I mean right above the engine. And there's this little hinge that you can pull, and it makes the go-kart go about another 3 miles an hour faster. And, you know, I remember that one day they had brought us all in to like for a meeting and stuff like that. And I guess the person, the mechanic that did the go-karts, he was like, don't pull on this little thing, because if you pull on it, it'll eventually break because the hinge isn't strong around that area, just to get 3 extra miles an hour out of the engine. So I never stuck my hand in that thing. I'm like, look, I don't care for racing or whatever. I am not burning my hand ever again. So yeah, that was very interesting. Yeah. Oh, no problem at all, buddy. Hey, have a good night. Thanks again. So yeah, that was like a couple of my excursions at the old go-kart track at the arcade. And after that, after that incident, they didn't really let me go back to the go-kart area, I don't think. Yeah, no problem, WA. No problem. Hey, have a good night, buddy. But Eric, you've got to go fast. Yeah, not when my freaking hand. You're talking about burning my freaking hand. That ain't happening. Yeah, basically after that event, I was pretty much either doing the virtual ride. I was on virtual ride duty, or I was on the batting cages. Most of the time I was in the batting cages, and nobody ever came back to the batting cages. So I literally could be in the batting cages for 3 hours. Nobody would come there. And because I'm obviously staff, I'm allowed to actually play on the batting cages as long as I want for free. So like literally because I would have nothing else to do, I would be back in the batting cages and just practicing, just, you know, swinging and hitting and stuff like that, you know. I will admit, I did get hit like a couple times with that dumb thing, you know, but there were slow pitch ones. I think there were like 60 miles an hour slow pitch ones, because you couldn't, because of the way because this was an old batting cage machine. So if you would try to make that thing go up to 90 miles an hour, it would overshoot and go right above your head. It would never be in like a direct straight line. So I think the maximum it could take was 60. And like I would just be back there and doing all kinds of crazy stuff. And I got so good, I jammed a machine one day. I'm still trying to figure out how I did this. But I managed to actually hit the ball back through the hole where the balls were being ejected out of. It slid up the thing, and it jammed the machine. I had to go into the machine and actually like take a stick and basically unclog the machine where I shot that thing back up through. That's how my aim was back then. Because I literally would just be there for hours on end and just swinging, and then just one day I creamed that thing. And that was when you hit, if anybody tells you how you hit a bat, you know, a baseball, essentially like when you hit it, you feel no reverberance, like no like vibrations or anything like that, right? That's what you call a sweet spot hit. So I creamed that thing, sweet spot. It went flying right back into the hole. Oh my god, I'm glad I didn't get in trouble for that. But yeah, there was just all kinds of stupid stuff that I did back there in the batting cages and stuff like that. And then, like, at one point, now I don't know why people would start doing this, but because of the netting that's in the batting cage, balls would get caught up in the corner and it would get hung up into the netting, right? And the only way you could get those balls up, you would actually have to take a baseball bat and hit the netting, so that way the netting, you know, eventually it would start rippling and eventually it would let the balls all fly down. I swear to God, I think, or not swear to God, I swear to God. I think there's one time there's like 30 balls caught up in that netting. But yep, that was the fun times of back on the batting cages. And then, as I told you guys what happened, like when I would be the virtual ride operator and stuff like that, that thing would just decide, like, out of the, it happened at least once every 20 times. After the ride would end, the freaking machine would just lean over to one side. Like, usually it would balance itself and, like, sit down straight. Well, lean over to its side. And every time I did that, all the kids would start screaming inside of it. And I would have to say, okay, kids, just calm down, calm down. You're not in, nothing's going on. Nothing's wrong with the machine. It just has to reset. And it would take about 3 minutes for it to reset. So, like, you got a bunch of kids acting a fool up in there and, like, slammed up against the door because the door, you know, the whole thing was leaning to the side. So finally, like, 3 minutes later, it reset itself. And then, you know, everybody would jump out and stuff. Because the virtual ride machine, I think, lasted for about 5 minutes, I think. But yeah, that was also a cool little thing. That was actually very interesting that we had a virtual ride machine. And that was back now. Remember, the virtual ride machine, it's not like the new ones. This is like, we're talking like 90s, like, space shuttle looking thing. But it was very interesting. That was also a little interesting thing. Then we also had billiards. That was fun. So I think when we played billiards this one time, I think somebody blew out a light hitting, because they were, you know, doing trick shots. That cue ball bounced off that thing and hit that light, smashed that lamp. Oh, yeah, the owner was not happy about that one. I'm like, how in the heck did you hit that thing so hard it ricochets off the table and manages to bounce up and hit that chandelier and break it? I think we probably did more. I think we probably did more damage to the arena than probably the kids did, I think. So we did a lot. We did a lot of dumb stuff. And then there was also the sporting area, the sporting arena area that actually had a built-in soccer field and like a couple basketball courts and stuff like that. That was pretty cool because, like, at the end of, like, the day and stuff like that, when we actually had some downtime, we would actually, like, play some basketball and stuff like that, which I thought was pretty cool. But if I'm not mistaken, I think somebody broke the glass in the arena that one day. And it wasn't one of us. We didn't, you know, us as staff members, we weren't really, we were able to play on the soccer court and the basketball court, but we didn't, like, do anything crazy and stuff like that. But I think somebody did something and kicked one of the balls into the glass partition really hard and shattered it. And then it took them, like I think it took them, like, a year or something like that just to get it replaced because they didn't care, honestly. Like, when things broke down, they didn't fix anything for, like, months. I mean, case in point, that bar is still broken or bent from where I hit it at, right? But it was an old place, you know. It was a very old place and things of that nature. But yeah, it was still, you know, good memories for the most part, you know. That was like, and that was actually truly my first job I actually had, was working at the arcade, you know. And I thought it was a sweet gig. Loved it, you know. Because then we did, what else went on there? Because it was like, it's a sports complex, but they have, like, all kinds of crazy stuff. Now, also, that's where they have the big bike week event. Like, every single year, they'll have the bike event right there. So if you can imagine, like, thousands of bikes, stands, shops, all kinds of stuff set up in this area. And it's not just on the inside, but it's all over the complex. And the complex goes way back in the backfields. So imagine all that stuff. You have a freaking stage set up and things of that nature. Now, a funny story. And I'm still trying to figure out how they even let me get away with this, or they did it low key or whatever it was. But I remember this one year when the bike week was still going on, and they had nobody else to cover. I think this one person got sick, so they had to call me in to help out, picking up trash and stuff like that. And we were out in the back, like way out in the backfields and stuff like that. And of course the stage was all set up. Everybody's like surrounding the stage while we were out, like cleaning the place up and stuff like that. And I guess we were getting ready to finish, and then all of a sudden I heard somebody go, "Wet t-shirt contest." And I was like, what? Now, mind you guys, I was 16 at the time. 16 or 17. So, like, technically, legally, I was not supposed to be there, right? But, like, I heard that, and everybody was like, "Eric is here." Okay, Eric, don't look at the stage. I'm like, back then, you don't really think of stuff like that, but it's like that was the one thing that caught my attention. And everybody's like, "Okay, take Eric inside. He's not allowed to watch this. Go take him inside," because they didn't want to get in trouble, So I was like, no, I didn't see anything. I didn't see anything, obviously, because I was like, we were like, not far, but far enough away where I couldn't actually like make out anything. But yeah, we heard over the loudspeaker, yes, the wet t-shirt contest beginning in 5 minutes or something like that. And everybody was like, "Okay, gotta get Eric out of here. Get him inside the complex building. Get him out." Oh my god. So yeah, that was a fun little excursion that one day. And I'm telling you, because when we were on trash duty, now this one dude, I forget his name, but he would take the golf cart, and I'm like, he would be drifting in that thing. I'm like literally, I would be, because a golf cart don't have seat belts, right? So I'd be holding on for dear life. This mug be drifting around in the grass in the golf cart, and I'm trying my best, not to fall out the golf cart and stuff. So, like, he would just be drifting around and everything like that. And I think the one time he had lost the garbage because he drifted too hard. I'm like, dude, really? So he had to, like, clean up all the garbage that he made because he drifted too hard in the golf cart. I wonder if that thing's still there, because that was the golf cart was what everybody used. Like, everybody used the golf cart to get around, to dump trash, to get gas, all that stuff, That golf cart did some stuff. Well, between the golf cart and the old better not drive it on the road because it's not inspected van. This thing was rusted out and everything like that, but it was just basically to go between buildings. So that's what they used, So we had a golf cart, we had the van. Something else. We had some other vehicle that we had traveled around in the place. Because, really, I mean, you may not think of how big it is, but if I could have saved the map and showed you just how big the place is, guys, it is huge. It's big, because it even has it had mini golf. That was another funny excursion. So I think me and one of my friends, we were playing, because I got them in for free, and we were playing mini golf. And I think was it the 7th or this 8th hole? I forget. But we were playing, like, we were doing like that speed golf thing, right? And yeah, and I don't know what he was thinking, because I'm like, dude, that it was only a par 3 hole, right? And he decides he's going to whale the freaking thing with the putter. that ball went flying, hit, like, ricocheted off a tree, ricocheted off ricocheted off the bench, and somehow made it into the golf house. I'm like, dude, what were you thinking? Because once you get a ball, you can't get it back. You know, once you lose a ball, unless you chase after it or you know exactly where it goes. He hit that thing that hard that it managed to ricochet off 2 items and go into the golf house, and somehow it goes into the golf house hole where, you know, you hit that thing, you're not getting your ball back. Once you make that hole, that's it. It's gone. So from the 8th hole all the way up to the final hole, which I think was 12. It was like either 12. It wasn't like a full miniature golf course, but I know there was 2 golf courses, and I think he went. It was from the beginner course all the way over to the end. And man, I was like, really, dude? So I had to go back inside and convince him to give us an extra ball because he, being stupid, decided to hit that thing that hard. So yeah, that was that was a fun little conversation. Like, well, how the heck did that happen? I'm like, because the idiot decided he wanted to hit that thing that hard, like he was on an actual golf course. So yeah, that was those were just a couple stories from from the old arcade. I was at Comic-Con one year and got to watch some dude flying around the convention center on a pallet carrier. So on a pallet jack. Oh my gosh. Probably the most interesting form of transportation that I've seen. Oh, I can tell you some stories about some pallet jack incidences when I worked at Walmart. I'm telling you, man, people were stupid with pallet jacks there at Walmart. I mean, did some stupid stuff. Because the first thing they say, don't use the pallet jack as a skateboard or a scooter. And what do the people do? They use the stupid thing as a scooter. And I think one day somebody like managed to make the thing like, I don't know what he did, but all I saw was I just saw feet going up in the air. He had flipped over the handle. All I heard him was say, I just heard him just say, "Oh shit!" And then boom. Oh my god. This was like at 9 o'clock at night when everybody like practically went home. Oh my god, that dude was stupid. I don't know what he was thinking, but yeah, I'm like, dude, you're not supposed to do that. But yeah, he made himself flip over top of the handle. And you know, if you guys know what a pallet jack is, the handle, you know, it doesn't exactly like, it doesn't stay still. It actually turns because of the mechanism, how the pallet jack works and stuff. But yeah, he's like scooting around on this thing, and because of the way the pallet jack works, because it's a jack, it also bends down or like goes down, you know, like when you want to, you know, pump up the jack, you have to like push it down and stuff like that, like, you know, like how you do with a car jack, right? So like, I guess he forgot that the pallet jack, if positioned in the wrong way, it is going to jack. And essentially, when he was flying, he was holding on. He still had his hands on the jack on the handle. So like I said, when I saw him flying over top of the thing, I just saw his shoes flying. Oh my god. Yep, so I didn't report it, but I think somebody else did, and all I could say was just that was stupid. But yep, there was that. What else? I think there was the one time where, like, when I was trying to get stuff, like, you know, I would get the pallet jack, you know, when I had to get this freaking, like, you guys remember how freaking huge TVs were, like those old CTR TVs. Remember how big those things were? Like, I remember having to like one day get the pallet jack and get like 5 32-inch CTR TVs from out in the back, right? Now, for us, our location was like everything was like right there, dead center of the break or the storeroom and everything like that, right? So, Walmart's thought process when it comes to storing stuff, like, oh, we're just gonna block electronic stuff. So you've got 3 pallet jacks in front of electronics, and you gotta move everything like around. It's like you guys ever see like the that pallet like mini game from Shenmue, like where you have to like drive the pallet jack machine around and stuff like that and try to maneuver everything, get everything in there. That's essentially what I was doing with the pallet jack machine. So I was trying to get the stuff, around, and then of course somebody wants to bring out all this dog food on another pallet jack from the truck, right? So I was like, okay, you gotta have to park it there and wait till I get the freaking thing out. At least allow me to get my stuff out, and then you park that stuff there, and then we'll figure out everything else. Because we had empty spaces, and they're like, as soon as the stuff is empty, you have to fill it. Otherwise, that is potential stuff that you're not going to sell, right? So I was sitting there, I was trying to figure out, okay, I'm gonna have to move this stuff, make sure there's enough room so that way I can get the clearance to get the pallet jack in, and then move the pallet with all the TVs, which again, I'm small, I was little and everything like that, trying to move all these big behind TVs out of the storeroom, bring it out onto the sales floor, and then stack them up of all places on the 3rd shelf, which meant I had to take them things and put them on like a ladder just to get up on the 3rd shelf. Thankfully, it wasn't like super high, but the 3rd shelf was like up to my head. So, you imagine trying to lift something up without any kind of assistance, and you're like 125 pounds. And I think that's how I damaged my shoulder that one day, because I was picking up one of those stupid combo TV things. It was like a 20. It was like a 25-inch Magnavox. I'll never forget it because it was a red box. It was a Magnavox combo DVD VCR player TV. The kind that if one thing stops working, the whole thing stops working. It was one of those combo TV things, right? And I was trying to put that up on the 3rd shelf, and like all I heard, my shoulder went pop. And I'm like, okay, my shoulder's never done that before. So I'm trying to figure out, okay, did I do something? And sure enough, yeah, I popped it out of its socket slightly. And like it was, I think, I want to say it wasn't like a pulled muscle, but I did something to it to where the point of like, if I would lift my shoulder, I would hear the bones like just like it would like it felt like it like popped out of joint, So that was not fun, because I remember distinctively going to the emergency room, and they I guess popped the joint back in slightly or whatever, because I still had like every time I would lift my shoulder, you would hear it pop. Now it doesn't do it now, but like back in the day, yeah, it would pop constantly, like I was cracking a bone, things of that nature, or cracking a joint. But yeah, my shoulder did that for I don't know how long. But then here's the stupid thing. Now, if you guys think this is like really, really like unfair to me, well, get this, right? I went to the ER and everything like that, and they told me, okay, you're not allowed to pick up anything for like I think 2 or 3 weeks or something like that, right? So the next day, I bring the ER note to the I guess my manager. My manager's like, "Why are you bringing me this? What happened?" I'm like, "I damaged my shoulder last night." "Well, didn't you tell anybody here?" I'm like, "Dude, it's 11 o'clock at night. Everybody's gone home. I mean, I don't know who I could contact, who I could talk to." "Well, what we have to do is we actually have to send you to our doctor to actually determine whether you can lift anymore or not. I was like, okay, so where's your doctor at? 40 miles out of town, and like you have to do it tonight because otherwise you can be suspended. And I'm like, what? Because I didn't have a car. I mean, obviously I was still, you know, a teenager. I didn't have a car or anything like that, so I had to call my mom and tell her what was going on, because she was also the one that had to also, you know, she took me to the ER, you know, that previous night. So yeah, she basically was really ticked off at the fact that she had to drive all the way out of town just to see some cockamamie doctor just to get the okay that yes, I did damage my arm. And you know, and of course they didn't pay for gas or anything like that. They just, the reason why they did that was because they didn't want to get sued for basically telling somebody to lift something when they shouldn't have, right? So yeah, that's one of the big reasons why I tell people, if you are not good at lifting stuff, do not work at Walmart, because they're going to take you to, they're going to tell you to go to their doctor. Or not, if you, I'm sure if you were like in a lot of pain or whatever, I'm sure they would get the ambulance and take you to, you know, the local ER. But no, they wanted me to go see their physician just because, you know, they didn't want to get sued because I was lifting something way beyond my, you know, weight, you know, limit and stuff. But this is what happens, guys. I was always by myself. You know, it was always, I'll never forget it, because it was always 9 o'clock at night, and I would always leave like I would have to leave for my last break before the last person had left, and it would just be me and the stockroom person that covered electronics, jewelry, and the Photoshop area, and I think furniture too. I think so. He was in charge. Basically, he was the key holder of the area for that night. Well, I did have a key, you know, to get into the, like, you know, the games and stuff like that, but like to lock everything up, he had the main key. So basically he was the one who was in charge, and that's essentially the person who was supposed to be there that evening wasn't there on the floor, and I could not leave the electronics department. If there's only one person in the electronics department, you are not allowed to leave electronics, simply because of, you know, theft and stuff like that, right? So essentially that night when my arm got hurt and stuff, there was nobody around. I couldn't leave electronics, and I'm sitting there, you know, thinking, okay, what's up with my arm? I'm like, okay, smart thing to do is just, you know, tell somebody. But of course nobody came around, you know, and they do not want you using the unless it's in an emergency, not to use the intercom system, you know, unless it's for a customer, or unless it's for like an emergency, like you are like on the brink of death emergency, because every time you use the intercom, it goes towards that. It's like a number they had to keep track of, like how many times the intercom was used, because people would be like, people would be going to the intercom, like, because there was phones all over the store, right? So people would literally, like, they would find out the intercom number, type it in, and they would like be cussing on the phone and everything like that, and it would go throughout the whole store. Everybody could hear it, right? So because of that, they would start keeping track of like how many intercom uses are going on throughout the day, and they don't want to have, you know, 20 or more intercom uses a day. Otherwise, you know, something's seriously wrong. So yeah. And then there was also that one time too that the store manager at the time told us there's a specific key on the keyboard, right? There is a specific key on the keyboard. If you touch that key, the store will blow up. I kid you not. That's exactly what exactly the store manager told me. There's this key on the keyboard, and if you press that key, the store will blow up. I'm like, okay, I mean, obviously I know the store's not going to blow up, but I mean, what is so dangerous about this key if I press it? So yeah, just a couple things of what I had to deal with when I worked for Walmart, guys. Just a couple things. You know, I'm just going to be honest with you guys. Unless you are willing to take the chance, you do not want to work retail. Trust me. Because there was a lot of stuff. There was a lot of stuff I had to deal with, you know, just stupid stuff. Stuff I probably shouldn't have had to deal with, you know, working for Walmart. Because I also remember I was always like, I was like skittish when I first started working at Walmart. I was super skittish because, you know, you're working in a public area and stuff like that, you know. Now, most people who know me very well because, you know, I was pretty much the electronics expert. But I remember that, you know, one day I had gotten really good with electronics. Like, I think that's kind of like how I started to get better with computers and learning how they worked and all that stuff. And I remember this girl I worked with, and I was doing something, I think, on the outskirts of the section. She was inside doing something, and I was on the outside putting stuff on the high shelf, on the fifth and final shelf that you need a ladder to get up. You're not putting that stuff up without a ladder. So I was out there putting like these freaking big behind stereos on the top shelf and stuff like that. And then she comes, you know, and it's just the two of us, right? So she has to stay in while I worked on the outside. And she comes around. I'm like, what are you doing out here? What's going on? You know, and of course she's got seniority over me. So she was like, I need you to stay, you know, right up there because there's a gentleman here who's looking for a guy who knows what he's talking about and stuff. I'm like, you mean me? She's like, yeah, but I need you to stay up there because I need to make this sale. So I was like, okay. It's not like I wanted to come into the area anyway because I'm too busy putting away this, you know, heavy stuff. You know, so it just really struck me as super weird. I'm like, you want me to stay inside because you're kind of like offended that, you know, I know a little bit more about, you know, electronics and stuff like that. You just want to make a sale off somebody who obviously doesn't want to talk to you or whatever the case is. So I don't know. That was just a very, very odd, you know, interaction with that girl. Oh no, I don't know. This girl had some problems. Trust me, she had some serious issues. I'm like, I don't want that baggage. Nope. Trust me, nobody, unless somebody really sticks out, I do not want to be around anybody around this little town because trust me, I've seen people around this town, and this town, yeah, I'm very. There's some baggage that I do not want. So I'm just gonna leave it at that. But yeah, there's just, like I said, guys, I could write a book on the horror stories that I've had working at all these places and stuff like that. You know, I told you guys about the incident with the kid there at GameStop and stuff, and just how I survived retail, I'll never know. So I still end up saying, even though, you know, GameStop was like probably the best job I've had because of, you know, the people I worked with and stuff, or at least, you know, my one of the 8 managers when I worked at GameStop anyways. You know, it was a bug out, you know, for me, at least, you know, at that time working at GameStop and stuff, you know. But yeah, I missed those days, at least, like when things were just simple and easy, and you know, there was not a lot of drama. Because that's the one thing I've noticed about retail, you know, there's unnecessary drama that happens. You know, you come into the place, all you need to do is just sit there and, like, you know, point customers where they need to go at or whatever the case is, and then, you know, go on your memory wire and stuff like that. But no, you gotta deal with your coworkers, and the coworkers have so much crap. I'm like, why do I gotta deal with this? This is why anytime when I had break time, I literally go hide someplace because I didn't feel like listening to people, you know, talk bad about each other, because people would cut each other. Like, not cut each other as in, you know, the physical sense. Like, they would be talking bad about each other there and stuff like that. I'm like, you guys are co-workers, and you're just, I don't get that. And then it's like, that was their world because they didn't know what else to do. And even to this day, I still know there are some people there that are still working there. And I've been out of Walmart workings for about, let me see, I stopped working there in 2009. So yeah, it's been it's been over 10 years, and those people are still there, and I doubt they'll ever leave. I'm like, nope, nope, I don't want the drama. I can't stand drama. Do not bring me in your dramatic world, because there is no way I'm gonna be in there trying to, like, you know, enjoy my meal, and you're sitting there talking about somebody because they didn't make it into work because they were sick, or, and you know, or their dog was like messed up or something like that. I don't know. Just a lot of bad talking. So yes, if you guys can avoid it, please, for the love of God, avoid it, because it's not worth the headache. Yep, and then there was also that. The one thing I really truly hated about, you know, working back in electronics was every time something had gone wrong with some customer's prepaid cell phone, we would have to call the company, right? They wouldn't do it like the customer could literally do it themselves. They could do that themselves, but because they were so lazy, we would have to call in customer support, right? And we're tying up one line. We are not allowed to tie up a line for no longer than 2 minutes, right? So we would have to sit there and try to figure out, okay, what's going on with this phone? We have to call the company. We have to try to figure out. And most of the time, it was either a track phone or it was a Boost mobile phone. It was one of those two phones that were always jacked up. So we would have to either call those in, or worse, we would have to actually activate a card for the customer. So, like, you know, they would buy the prepaid card, right? Scratch off that little thing on the back of the card. Basically, like, you know, I think eventually they got it where you could actually do it right on the phone itself. But back then, you would have to call in on the customer's, well, not the phone, not the customer's phone, but our phone line, because of how, you know, you call on your phone, you obviously can't do anything because you have to type in a special code to make that thing work, which everything goes through and all that. So it was just, that was a pain in the butt, really. So we would have to, like, sit there, try to figure out, okay, what is the phone number, the birth date of the person, you know, for security measures and all that stuff, right? Finally get the card, type in the code on the phone, and then get the actual customer's cell phone, type the code in on that phone, make sure it goes through. It would get activated. It would take us at least a good, you know, 5 to 7 minutes, depending on, you know, how long we were on hold for. And I guess they got to the point where they got so tired of it, they now don't allow customer service reps to actually now call and, you know, add, you know, line, you know, add money to the lines and stuff like that. They don't do that anymore now. I guess because somebody screwed up and ended up putting money on a completely different card, and just, it was, I guess there was a lot of junk that happened where now it's like, okay, it's the customer's responsibility, not the customer service representative's responsibility. So yeah, people, because I remember there was this odd couple, this really odd couple that would come in there, and they would look specifically for me, and they would always be like, oh, we just need help getting the phone fixed again. I'm like, wait, now, when you say phone fixed, are you telling me you need me to fix your phone because there's a problem? Or do you need me to fix your phone as in putting money on your phone so that way you can use the phone? You know, but that was always their thing. They'd always say, we just need the phone fixed again. I'm like, okay. And of course, it would always happen when everybody is on break. So I'm by myself trying to look over the electronics section while trying to help out customers, while trying to help out these people get their phone fixed up and everything like that, and, you know, making it work. And it never stopped. It was like that. It happened at least, I would say, every 3 weeks. Not every month, every 3 weeks, because they would always get X amount of, like, you know, I guess, currency on the phone to make it work for X amount of time. And it was always like that. So honestly, I know it was an older couple. That much I can tell you. It was a very, you know, like, grandma, grandpa sort of thing, you know. But yeah, it was like that every 3 weeks, and it was always me, because they would always time it just right where everybody would leave and it would just be me there. I don't know if they did that on purpose or what. So yeah, and you know, and every time I would stay on the phone and be like, Eric, why are you staying on the phone long again? Didn't we tell you you're not supposed to stay on the phone long? But I'm like, I don't know what else to do. You know, I made a phone sale, or I made a card sale, so that goes towards my count, towards of, you know, that amount of things that I have to make. You know, that I have like a certain amount of cards or a certain amount of things I have to make a month, or is it every pay period? I forget. You know, to kind of say, okay, yes, I am working, I am doing X, Y, and Z, you know. So that, yeah, that prerequisite sort of thing that I had to do in order to, you know, prove that I'm actually working and things of that nature, which is, that was more a pain in the butt than anything else, trying to make sure I have my numbers up for the month. So, yep, that's just stupid crap I had to deal with. You know, it's like I'm trying to make the customers happy, but at the same exact token, I'm putting my own neck in a noose every time. You know, that was just the stupid stuff I had to deal with. You know, and then of course you try to explain to them, and they're like, "Well, Eric, you know, you're not supposed to do that simply because of, you know, you're tying up lines, and you know." Like, you're Walmart. Why can't you afford like 5 or 6 lines on the phone? No, you only have 3 lines on the phone. And I mean, most of the time, and that's simply because of how the system works, because there's only 1 line per department. So you're on that line trying to talk to a customer service on a different line from a different company. You're tying up the line for a customer to call and, you know, answer questions and all that stuff. So it's like, okay, you're giving up 7 minutes of time for a potential customer call in case if they want to look for something, because, like, you know, that's potential, and it was always that's potential going out the door. That was always their thing when you were on the phone too long, and I couldn't stand that. I'm like, it's like you're damned if you do it, damned if you don't, you know. And that's what I couldn't stand about that. So that was these were headaches, guys, I wouldn't wish on my worst enemy what I had to deal with when I worked retail. You know, now I'm sure a lot of that has changed since I've left, but something tells me some of the things are still the same, you know, crappy things that you had to deal with. So yeah, it was a lot of bull crap I had to deal with, and I'm like, you know what, I can't stand that mess no more. So yeah, because I did tell you guys how I quit, right? Did I tell you guys how I quit Walmart? I can't remember if I told you guys that or not, that story. Because that was one of the day that was the day I was like, okay, that's it. I've had it. I couldn't take it anymore. So I quite literally, I cannot remember if I told you guys that story or not. I don't think I know that, actually. Essentially, okay, basically, let me I'll paint you the picture, essentially. So I remember the day I had gone, or actually it started 3 weeks prior to the incident, I'll put it to you that way. So basically, I had asked for time off because my family and I were all going to North Carolina for, you know, go see my cousins and stuff like that, right? So I had put my time in. Actually, I put my time in 4 weeks in advance. Like, I put it in a whole month advance, and because I didn't have, like, you know, places should allow you to give you unpaid time off, because I was only a part-time employee at the time and stuff. So I put my thing in for, you know, unpaid time off and everything like that, because I was like, okay, I got stuff to do. And I told, like, all the people that I worked with, okay, I'm taking time off to go to see my cousins and all that stuff, right? So after I put in all my information and all that stuff, I was like, okay, that's a guaranteed. Everything should be good. Everything should be good to go, right? So I would say for about like 3 weeks, I didn't see anything. I didn't hear anything. Nobody told me anything or anything like that. And they put the schedule up rather late because they always put the schedule up like 2 weeks. Like they usually put it up for 2 weeks advance, but for some strange reason, it was late for that 1 week for some strange reason. And then I go in the back because, the new week schedule is up and everything like that. And I look and I'm like, wait a second, I asked for time off for this week, right? So I'm trying to figure out why in the world did I get time off? So now this is basically what happened. I asked specifically to talk to the manager of the department and stuff, and they weren't in. Yeah, of course they weren't in at the time. So, but then I guess the assistant store manager had said, "Oh, you can come into the back. We got to talk to you about something anyways, right?" So we go into the back. They close the door, and I think. Now, I don't know what the heck was going on or something happened or whatever, but they said that I was not doing my job correctly, which I'm like, wait, what do you mean? What do you mean I'm not doing my job correctly? Well, we noticed that you haven't been selling, as much as you've done recently. I'm like, it's in the middle of, firstly, it's in the middle of summer. We have tourists. Do you think tourists are going to come to Walmart to, spend their money and stuff like that? So, I got written up for, apparently not doing my job correctly. And then I asked them, well, why did I get unpaid time off? We don't give unpaid time off. I'm like, what? How can a company not give unpaid time off, especially when I don't take time off? I rarely take vacation time. Even to this day, I rarely take vacation time, right? So they were trying to basically tell me that I was doing a horrible job, and no, you're not getting vacation time because essentially you did a horrible job. I'm like, but everybody else got to take vacation time, and they always take off. People just take off randomly, and they would always do it they would always take time it just right where oh, we're already taking this time off, or we're already taking this time off, or whatever. I could never get a break, but finally for once I got a break. And that happens, right? So I was very pissed off. I'd say that was the most pissed off I've ever been in my life, right? And that night, I believe, because I was like, okay, you know what? I can't. I'm not dealing with this. So I think that same night, I had set up. We had to set up the new Madden game back when Madden was on the 360 and stuff like that. Because I was by myself, I had to set up, because they told me to do this. I had to set up the Madden game completely by myself. So that means I had to set up an Xbox 360 out of the box and set up the new Madden game and make sure all the controllers were plugged in and stuff like that, right? So I did that, right? I went ahead, I got all that stuff set up. The new Madden game was all set up and everything like that, and I walked out. I left everything right there in the open, and I didn't care if it got stolen or whatever, which I think somebody stole the controller, and I didn't care. I walked straight out. I handed them my badge, I gave them that card thing or whatever it was, and I walked straight out, and I didn't look back. I was like, you know what? Nope. I did the thing that you shouldn't do, and that means walking out without actually having a job backed up, ready to go. But but I told my mom, I told my family, I'm like, look, this is the crap that I had to put up with. I'm like, yeah, I would have walked out too. I'm like, I'm glad you agree, but I got no job. But thankfully at the time, I was able to, find work per se until, the government job opened up for me way back then. So yeah. Yeah, that was that was the night I said, that's it, I've had it. I can't deal with this. I can't deal with the fact that I can't get my pay, I can't get unpaid time off, and I'm getting, talked down to I'm not doing my job right, So yeah, it was that I would never tell anybody to do what I did, unless you are truly, truly feeling like you're being crapped on at your job. That is not for the faint of heart. Walking out with no job backed up or anything like that. Now, thankfully, I worked enough where I had got an extra paycheck coming through, so that sort of helped me, you know, at that time. But yeah, yeah, you really only earn like $250 like every 2 weeks. Yeah, that was rough. That was awfully rough, guys. But it was worth it because I had fun. I definitely had fun with my cousin that week. That was a lot of fun. I think that's when I also got the Shantae game too, I think. I can't quite remember. I don't envy you having to deal with retail. It's an awful industry, yeah. Again, and please take it from me, somebody who's worked in retail for about, you know, I started working retail, I think, in 2004, because technically my first retail gig was actually Old Navy. That was my first retail gig, and then eventually I just got laid off. Like, I didn't get a call for like weeks. And like, I'm like, okay, I don't know what to do, so like, yeah, you guys, and they never called me back in. I'm like, what the crap was that all about? So I essentially just said, okay, you know what, I'll go work for Walmart. And essentially, you know, from 2004 until about 2000, was it 18? I think it was 18 when I quit GameStop. So it was roughly about 14 years, I think I worked in retail, give or take. So yeah, I have a lot of retail experience, and I'm telling you guys right now, you will learn about the world, you will learn about people, and you certainly will know how unfair retail work is. Completely unfair. But there you guys go. Excursions from my chapters from my life of the stuff I had to deal with as a retail employee. You know, I mean, obviously, you know, I wanted stuff. I mean, I got stuff. I mean, that's actually how I got my 3DS. Well, no, technically the 3DS, but that's how I got my Game Boy Advance, no, not my Game Boy Advance, no, it was the regular DS and the DS Lite and the 3DS, I believe, when I worked at Walmart. That was the only way I got those systems because thankfully the one thing that actually came in handy was that 10% off card, because all employees had got a 10% off card, and it doesn't matter. I think the only thing it didn't apply to was video games themselves, but it applied to the consoles. So you got a 10% off discount if you got a game console with that card. So that was one of the big advantages, really. But I mean, 10%. I mean, come on, after tax. I mean, you know, you look at tax where I live at, it's like 6% tax. So like, you're only getting a 4% discount essentially, you know. But I mean, as they say, you know, something's better than nothing. But you know, still. But anyway, guys. I have literally talked you guys into the next day again. So I apologize if this was a little bit of a different tangent tonight, but I was like, you know what, I just need to I got junk on my chest I got to get off. So I was like, you know what, let's just talk about like some of my growing up pains when it comes to work, you know. So, but again, like I said, guys, I'm sure I could tell you guys all kinds of stuff. It's like there's like another story I should tell you guys, but I'm like I shouldn't like give away all the stuff, because there's some juicy stuff that I've known about for years in these places I've worked for. Some juicy stuff, you know. Trust me, I got stories. I got stories for days. I like listening to your stories. I'm like, yeah, I mean, 'cause I've told Sam quite a bit of my stories. I've told her quite a lot. Well, now I really want to know. I don't want to kill. Like, I'm looking at the time, guys. I can't really keep telling you guys stories. Like yeah, no, I better quit, because I'm like, I'm gonna start talking and then keeping you guys until like 2 o'clock in the morning. Like, even though I'm off tomorrow, I'm not sure if some of you other guys are off from, you know, your jobs tomorrow. So I'm like, I don't want to keep you guys up. But yeah, I definitely have to tell you guys more more horror stories from the depths of Walmart hell and things of that nature. But yeah, let's wrap this up, guys. So don't worry, I will definitely give you guys more stories and stuff like that, because I'm sure you guys are really interested in the the trauma that I've endured over the years as a retail employee and things of that nature. So, but regardless, guys, I's got to get some rest too. So, hey guys, thank you guys once again so much. I appreciate you guys so much for joining in. I really do appreciate you guys so much. Something to look forward to in the future then, yeah. Yeah, do not worry. Do not worry. I will give you guys a taste of what my trauma went through. But yes, thank you guys again. I appreciate you guys so much. Like, seriously, guys, thank you. You know, again, you guys could have been doing something else, but you chose to come here, watch me play some games and talk about my life and deal with dumb stuff or whatever. So all I can say is thank you guys. Thank you that you enjoy my entertainment and, you know, taking you guys back to the past and things of that nature. So I really truly appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you guys so much for just being here. And, you know, as always, guys, you know, if you like the stuff that I do, please, the best thing you guys could ever do is just, you know, share the stuff. Even if you don't like the video, you don't dislike it, you don't leave any messages, any comments or anything like that, best thing you can do for me is just share the video, share the link to, you know, the channel and stuff like that. That's pretty much like the best way of getting me noticed and stuff, because I'm close to 500, you know, subscribers, but, you know, hopefully I can get get more subscribers, but I definitely know that'll change whenever I get the new, you know, avatar and things of that nature. So we'll play this by ear. But anyway, guys, I hope you all have an amazing night and an amazing upcoming week. For those who will stick around, I will definitely be seeing you guys on Wednesday when I do my art live stream once again. And if not, I will catch you guys on next Sunday, hopefully with some more old school games in mind and things of that nature. So. But anyway, guys, thank you guys again. Please have a good night. Please take care of yourselves. Please get some rest. And I'll catch you all on fire later. Have a good night, guys. SHAKUNETSU Tiger here, otherwise known as Eric the Tiger, here to say thank you for checking out this video. If you do like my content, hey, please like, share, and subscribe to this channel. And make sure you hit that notification bell. It'll definitely let you know when I make a brand new video, or of course when I live stream. Just to give you a heads up, I do live stream video games and a lot of old school stuff every Sunday, 8 p.m. Eastern Time. If you have nothing else to do, check out these videos on the side here. Who knows, you might find something you might like. Until next video or next live stream, I hope you guys take it easy, take care of yourselves, and I'll catch you all on fire later.